Hello? Hello? Hi. I got cheese. Okay. Seems to be working properly so far. We'll see how it is when I open the game. I was first. Go to sleep! Go to sleep. First and last time I'll be using that redeem. Why? I mean, you don't have to. Nobody's making you use it. What about chat rankings? You never answered me what that was, or I missed it. Wait, you're so right. Songify is here now. It exists. Oh my god. Fantastic. Problem solved, I guess. Yippee. Your sign to turn off your PC more often? I think I've gotten plenty of those signs. I'm just lazy, and it's annoying because it resets everything. Like, it resets everything in my OBS. It resets my mouse, DPI. It resets, like, ugh. It's just a pain in the butt. I leave mine on for months. I feel so validated right now. So validated, thank you. I grew up always putting my computer to sleep. Always putting it on sleep. Like, nobody ever told me one way or the other, but like, that's just what I've always done. And like, I think obviously like restart is good every once in a while. Like, obviously it helps things and it fixes things. But I don't know. I'm not used to hard off and on every time I use it, you know? Anyways, now that I have cheese in my body, I think I'm ready. I'll never be ready. It's okay. PC prices are so expensive right now. I heard that it's going up. I heard that they're raising the price. Which made me think like, oh, I should upgrade before before that happens, but I don't think I can afford that either. So, yeah. Dorsal is gonna rank her chat and put us in tier lists. Oh. Oh, so you gotta stay awake for that. Okay. I see. Well, good luck, I guess. Good luck. A fresh install of Windows? Curious. For chance. Why is your DPI resetting? Should I know? I don't know how I would know why.
Nice.
I think you would hate that. Yeah, I do. I mean, hate is a strong word. I don't hate. I don't hate it. Because it literally takes 2 clicks of the button to fix it. It's freaking foul, man. I hate this game. Rush Windows install. Why? Small stream stuttered. No. Need to do some things to make it. I don't know. Hi, Brandito. Welcome back. How are you? Greetings. Oh, let me real quick turn alerts off. Can we pin this, please?
Lizard.
And that too. Can we pin the message and can we also pause TTS? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And see stuttering either, but I'm bad at seeing. Felt. Understandable. I believe it's something to do with this area. I've seen a lot of posts about issues here. Yeah, well, when I first came here, it was real bad. Real bad. Boy.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
We're not gonna be ready, guys. Sorry to break it to you, but I really don't think any of us are gonna be ready. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so 100 with you. We look great though, and that's what matters. Da da da. And she's going twice. I don't really think she needs the speed as much. Okay. He is here. Doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What can't you do anymore? Yes. Thanks. Unless... No. Maybe I should never stop. But... Where's my time? I feel sick to my stomach. Should I say things before I go in? I don't even know. There are a lot of things and people that I don't feel like, or rather don't want to form opinions on before I have more information. And more context. I also, I think that, you know, going in, I've said before that I have a feeling of what I, as the player, am gonna have to do at the end of the game. As far as decisions that need to be made. And I think that I was thinking about this the other day. And I think that a lot of the reactions and thoughts that I had at the end of Act 2, where everybody was disagreeing on things and arguing about things, and I was like, why don't you just do this? Like, there's so many other ways that we could go about this, and you know, solutions to these problems that we're having. I think that the way that I was feeling there is very likely how I was supposed to be feeling. Or at least like an intention by the writing, because as the player we are experiencing the story from an external perspective, but if you go into these characters' shoes, like grief blinds, you know? And muddles a lot of sense for things. And so a lot of them are not going to be thinking the way that the player might be thinking. You know, obviously not everybody who plays this game is going to feel the exact same way that I did or like each other, but like obviously there's a better solution than what a lot of the people here are trying to accomplish. Obviously there's better ways, or at least things that can be tried, things that can you know, that in a logical path and a logical way of going about things would probably turn out better. Hopefully, maybe. Unpredictable, but it's just kind of how life goes. But nobody here is thinking logically. Which is understandable. Like, it's not, you know, it's not fine, but it makes sense for everything that has happened to these people. So, TLDR, I think that I understand a little bit better my, like, not like frustration, but more just like why are you all like this? Like, why are we being so black and white about this? You know, there's so many more solutions that we could be going about. Also, I think that perchance, possibly, narratively, the one person that I think could have been looking at things from a similar perspective as the player, or at least could be able to see a little bit more of a middle ground in this scenario, would have been Gustav. I think that Gustav would obviously see the importance of, or would, you know, cherishes the people inside of the canvas and cherishes the canvas. But understands the depth of family so greatly, and also, you know, has a very the closest relationship with Mael out of anyone. And may be able to also, maybe, I don't know, I can't say for sure, but maybe understand the other perspective as well of Renoir trying to get his family back together, essentially, you know. Hi, Chloe. What's up? How are you? You arrived just in time for despair and sadness. Probably. So yeah. Two thoughts there. Come here. Come here, stinky man. I really don't understand him. And it's driving me insane. I love him. I love Urso. I love him so much. He's a fantastic character. But I don't I don't understand exactly why he cares so much. And I'm hoping that I will get a little bit more perspective on that. I think that's one of the biggest things that I'm looking to glean more information about. The only thing that I can think of is that it has something to do with how he was painted. Like how we were talking about, like how much influence does the paintress have on her creations when she creates them, since she, you know, obviously influenced a bit about how painted Renoir was, like she gave him her grief, you know, she has the ability to project emotions into them in some way, shape, or form. And he probably also, even though he is only painted, probably still, you know, it's a mother's recreation of her son, right? Like he probably reflects a lot of real Verso's morals and priorities, if you will, which is his family, which is very valid. Very valid and understandable. So yeah, I can kind of see it from that perspective, but for a little bit, I was kind of just like, this entity of you did not grow up with these people, did not have a relationship with these people that you're trying to save, you know? You had the relationship with the painted ones, but he cares so much about, like, the same goal that Renoir has. Like, and I was like, why? Like, why do you care so much? Why should you care, you know? So, yeah, he's a funky little guy and a pathological liar. I was watching some of my old videos on of this the other day and watching some old cutscenes, and it's so funny. It's so funny to listen to him talk because he's just lying out of his butt. It's so hilarious. When he first comes to the camp and they're like, who's that guy? Like, who's Renoir? Like, blah, blah, blah. And he's just like, not making stuff up. Like, a lot of what he says is like, it's more like selective truth, you know? It's like, wow. Dang, dude. Dang. No, don't leave. Don't leave, Chloe. Stay. It's so beautiful and there's nice music. Hi, Birchfield. What's up? How are you? Anyways, I think that's pretty much all I've got. I think. I'm pretty sure. Peril! Hey! What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Sorry, I have my alerts off right now, but... Oh, let me, like, stand against the wall just in case of spoilers. Actually, let me... Oh, frick. Okay, that's good. Hey! How was your stream? How you doing? How you doing? Greetings. Thank you so much. I hope you're well. We are currently about to finish the game. We're currently about to finish the main story. We're about to go into the end, so I was just yapping on some thoughts that I had before we go in. So spoiler warning, if anybody's playing this game and hasn't finished it yet, save yourself while you can. But otherwise, join us for despair. Yippee. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? A week-long trip with my parents for Christmas. Oh, I hope you had a good time. How nice. How are things in the world of Fury? I'm scared. I'm scared. There's like, my tummy is like... I'm like nervous in my tummy, you know? I'm I don't wanna keep going. This dress is so pretty. It feels so hot. Playing Pathfinder? Ooh, how exciting! Oh my gosh, amazing. I've never played Pathfinder before. I played a lot of D&D. And I have played Starfinder once as well. But never Pathfinder. I hope you guys have fun. Also, everybody, if you're not already following Peridot, please consider going and checking them out. They are also in the calling with me. The super awesome, super cool video game where you can play as us and other streamers and VTubers. And is also just all around a very cool person. No, yeah, I'm not sick anymore. It's more just like nerves. Nerves in the tummy. Wow. Shout out pretty. Wow. Amazing. Latest Pathfinder game? Video game? Or tabletop? Video game? Perhaps I shall. Perhaps. I'm having so much fun in Divinity right now. I made it to Act 2. We completed Act 1. We're at the beginning of Act 2 currently. Or I guess like it's kind of like an in-between-ish type vibe. Kind of. If anybody who's played it, you probably know what I mean. There's like a fight. But yeah. It's been a good time. I'm getting the like Baldur's dopamine from it. A little less dopamine from Baldur's just because I'm playing it with Fried, who has already played it, so he kind of knows a lot already, so there's less like discovering going on. But obviously like he still lets me go and like talk to all the NPCs and stuff. Like he doesn't, you know, talk to everybody for me. But he's still like, he knows where everything is, he knows like what's coming up and like what kind of the process is. So that's a little bit different. And then it's also just I would say a bit less immersive than Baldur's, in the sense of like the dialogue is more like, I guess, visual novel-y, for lack of a better term. Like you don't get like, you know, in Baldur's when you talk to someone and you're getting like a more of like an RPG, not an RPG type dialogue, but like Claire or like Genshin or something, where you're seeing like their face and you're seeing them like speak and make movements and stuff. And in Divinity it's just like, oh, like text box comes up with like a picture of the character and you just like hear the lines and stuff. So it's a little less immersive in that sense, and there's a lot less like cutscenes and things. But I think it still scratches the itch of like just running around and like exploring new areas and looting stuff. I think I know Larian's ways a little bit with Baldur's already, so like knowing what's gonna be in what areas and where all the secret dig spots are gonna be, you know, that kind of thing. There's a bit of intuition there with that. However, I will say in DOS 2 there are a lot more items in vases than in Baldur's. I think I barely found anything in vases in Baldur's. I eventually just gave up looting vases eventually because I could find nothing in a single vase. And then in Divinity I found like 3 of the first vases that I looked in, there was stuff in there, and I was like, holy crap. Vase gaming. Amazing. Last thing I did in BG3 was jumping in a fleshy hole with brains in it. Act 2? Act 2. Yeah, I know where you are. All the looting. I am a loot goblin. I love it. I will keep everything, because if I can't, I might need it, and if I don't need it, I can sell it. The only things I don't keep are things that don't sell for anything. Although Fried says that we should keep those anyway because you can give them for free to traders, and then the traders will like you better and give you discounts if you just give them free stuff. Even if it doesn't have any value, they'll just appreciate you giving them free stuff. So yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. Thank you for the lurk there, doll. I appreciate it. Rest and relax after stream, and thank you again for the raid. So spoiler warning, for everyone who just came in. We shall proceed. I believe I got out all of my thoughts. Yeah. Basically, I don't think this game is gonna have a happy ending. Also, I made about, while I was thinking about this game, I made about 17 Amori parallels in my mind. So, that's good. But mostly with, this guy. And her, kind of. A little bit. Anyways. Sequence? No sequence. It is really so eerily quiet. Oh, I don't think he's got his jacket on. He's jacketless. Love how he's just waiting there for us. Why you got your hand on your hip like that? Like you're all that. Papa, you go home. I was one step away. I'm walking in. My baby girl.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us. And we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
Hey, that's what Verso said to her.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
The dramatics, bro. Like, I get it. Like, I do. I get where he's coming from, but I really think that he needs to word it differently. Like, obviously, as discussed, there's a better solution, right? But you can help Mael understand without putting her down like that, you know? Without getting all, I'm the adult on her. that doesn't look around you, like, look at the situation, that doesn't matter. You're all making emotional decisions right now, and I don't think maturity really has as much weight as it does when we're making logical decisions, you know? But, yeah. Beautiful song, by the way. Beautiful song. Hi, Snowsuku. Welcome in. They are bangers. They are. Birchfield, I think the game is it on sale? Is it in the winter sale? It's $40 right now. 20% off. On Steam. Especially because in our experience, saying the whole "I'm the adult" usually means I'm wrong and I don't know how to address what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like a superiority argument for being like, yeah, I'm just gonna dismiss what you're saying and use my age as a gotcha, you know? Might still be on Game Pass? Ooh, that would be great. Yeah, it is on PlayStation 2. But yeah, if you... Wait, what do you know about the game? If you think you might like to help you decide if you may or may not play it. Because if you want to play it, you should leave. No offense. Appreciate you so much for stopping by, but if you want to play this game, you should go right now. You should dip. I don't know. Okay. Combat-wise, turn-based, obviously, as you can see, but with parries and dodges. French game. Yeah. Feelings. Feelings. Feels and tears. Sometimes. A lot of the time. My eyes got moist there. I don't think a tear dropped, but I got misty-eyed. So I think we're good. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I think we're good to properly emotionally experience this. It's quite heavy on the narrative, so spoilers might ruin the game. Yeah, it's a very narratively heavy game. Like, the combat is, you know, pretty great and expansive and everything, but narratively a masterpiece. So, but decide for yourself, you know? Whatever you like. Definitely one of those games where it's best to go in as blind as possible. But I call it a vertical moral system. A vertical moral system where choices being wrong or right are determined by authority rather than the idea that all humans are equal and allowing people to be hurt means you'll get hurt too. Rather than the idea that all humans are equal and allowing people to be hurt means you'll get hurt too, like in a horizontal moral system. That's a really interesting way to put it. I like that. To answer your question, of who's right, the answer is... The most vague answer I can give is both and neither. Hope that's helpful. The answer is... No wonder you like this game so much. Fork found in kitchen. Moral grayness. Whoops. Whoopsie. Dang it. I want to look around. Wow. I'll fight him eventually, I promise. Oh. Wonka. I'd go further out of bounds, but I don't want to get too distracted right now. Oh my god, a hollow building. Meow. Let me go up. Go up. I gotta go up. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. Wait, is that not open? I don't think I can get out of here. I trapped myself in a building. I can't fight him ever. Wait, I'm lost. Where am I? Wait. Wait, Dad, I'm lost. Wait. Wait, where's the platform? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Viri never finishes E33 because she never finds her way back out of photo mode. Oh my god. Oh hey, it's George Washington. Oh my god. More accurate would be like King Louis or something. I don't know. Oh, someone touched his nose a lot. It's unfortunate. Okay, before I get too out of the moment. Oh, the gold everywhere. Hello. How you doing? What's up? Zofitis. Renoir toes in 4K. Let's see his butt. This Dethroned TW3 is my favorite game of all time. Wait, what's TW3? I'm sorry, I'm unknowledgeable. Kiratos. Oh, The Witcher! Right. Makes sense. Makes sense, I've heard good things. It's fine.
Watch out.
Okay. Got you. It was a shing. Hi, Odin. How are you? You made it! You made it! I just got the game for like $2. I guess I'll refund it. Oh, wait, why am I... It's fine. Oh! No! Ah! Oh! By the skin of my teeth! Why is he taking AP away from me? That's not very nice. What the freak? I'm assuming that's what happened. Or I'm stupid. Oh my god, I get to go again. How thrilling. Oh, I have a sneeze. Sorry, Renoir, I'm allergic to toxic parenting. Okay. Just give me like... a cross? Jesus Christ? Ah! Oh, I see. Okay, it's fine.
Brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
I kind of like don't want to heal anyone though. I could have healed my all, but it's fine. He's gonna die though. I need to use Berserk while I can. Oh, fantastic. So good, so good, so good, so good. Yes, I have everybody's gradient 3. Oh, JK. No. What? Wait, I thought I have Verso's 3. For some reason. Maybe I don't. How goes? As well as I can be. My stomach is in my throat. Right now. But it's okay. It's fine. We don't worry about it. Oh. That was maybe a little bit too much. Oh! Wait, that means Masked Man is back. Hold on, wait. Oh my god, hey! Oh my god, hi. Hey. What if we... I don't know! And you don't know either! Because you're not him! He's gonna choose to live with a vast axe on. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Can you check? I just can't remember who I watched do it. He goes next. I'll check if I remember. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Can you burn? Actually, I can break him. Am I going too fast or am I okay? I can like not Stendhal ever again. Well, if I do, he's almost dead. But he has the other, he has the axons now. So like, you know, maybe we're fine.
Prepare to meet
Fine, I would avoid Stendhal. Okay. FF and whatever the other one is, I forgot. Gradient, thank you. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, because we were like, because I was confused about the whole like immortality thing, and then you were like, look at his gradient 3. And I was like, oh, I see. Oh. I get it. Because it was when we had to that's Esquia's, right? That's Esquia's friendship thing. The scene in Arrow where the main character tells his sister that what she was doing isn't what their dead mother would have wanted, and the sister replied with, "Dead people can't want things." What you just said reminded me of that. I know, it's really quite fascinating. Well, and it's also reflective of like how he's speaking to Mael, where he's like, you know, like with Mael, he's more telling her like, "Oh, you're a child, like what you want doesn't matter," you know? Or isn't as important. And then with Verso, it's more like he's deciding for him what he would have wanted. Which I, as the player as well, also don't know, because the only Verso that I know is not the real one, and I don't know how much he differs from the real one. He may not differ at all from the real one. It may be what he wanted. I don't know. I got no idea. Or maybe he would be the only smart person in the room. But no, we all have to be silly. Give me powerful now, actually. I think. Yeah. And then we will simply do this again, I think. Keep Verso alive.
When did you become so stubborn?
Oh, the Reacher's here too. Freak, I didn't even see that.
Get ready.
Oh god. Oh! Yes!
ready to evade.
Oh! Oh my god!
Romance flowing.
Bro threw a building at me! What is... I've never seen that move because you killed him too fast. I love watching you roast everybody involved. Yeah. They're all just... They're all just being a little silly. It's understandable. What I understood is that this Verso was painted for the memories of the real Verso, so it pretty much is the same thing at this point. Yeah, it's just with the whole, like... it's still her memories, you know? Like, it's still somebody else's perspective of how the person was. You know, can you really get the essence, the true essence of a person from your perspective of them? Or your memories of them? Or are you saying, is it from his memories? More? What just happened? The Hauler threw a building at me. And killed Verso. From the memories of Aline of Verso. Yeah, so like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, again, it could be... Painted Verso could be very accurate to real life Verso. He could make the same exact decisions and feel the same exact things. I just have doubts. I don't feel like I can say that that's the case confidently when this is a recreated simulacrum version, essentially, of a real person based off of someone else's view of that person. Especially a family member's view of that person, a mother's view of that person, and a mother that's in grief. Ooh. I don't know. How being in his canvas, yeah, exactly. Like, this is his, like... This is his soul. This is his soul and his mind that we're in, essentially, you know? Anyways, hey, can you not be dead, actually? Maybe?
Brilliant.
But also, don't have health. Good job. And then... Oh... I could Typhoon, but I kind of don't really feel like I need to. I think I'm just gonna... keep people alive. Okay. I want a Berserk Slash, but I'm a little scared it's gonna do too much. I want to see what the mask guy's gonna do. Maybe he'll do that on his next turn. Siren shielded him. The Reacher did something. And then I got a building thrown in my face. Why Renoir has so much aura, the painted one? Yeah. She said, I'm gonna give my husband aura. Aura and grief. Even if it is from the memories of the created, if the created thing wants to not exist anymore, then subjecting it to eternal life is nothing short of torture. No, yeah. Yes, yeah. Yeah, but... It's just him versus everybody else that would also face the same fate, you know? Him versus 1,000, or however many people live in this place. I wouldn't trust my own mother to pay me accurate, though I would probably like the outcome dearly. Oh. Oh, do they normally sparkle when I'm in the right... when I'm in the right perfection... the rank? I don't think I've ever noticed that, actually. It's crazy. Anyways, hopefully this isn't too much. Oh, no. It was actually trash? Okay. It's fine. That's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I think I will just FF. Is Phantom Strike better for groups? Or I could... Why does Lene have such low HP? Wait. Swapped on something while streaming down? No, I only swapped her to the go twice one. Which had more HP than what she had before. But also, I think what she had before was wrong too. She had the anti-charm one on and I was like, why is this here? It's like... There's no reason. I don't know. I don't know. Bro is immune to everything. Immune to Mark Gaming, unfortunately. Good job, guys.
I'm ready.
Oh. It was him that shielded him. I thought it was Siren that shielded him before. Weird. Let me do this.
Brace yourselves.
No!
When did you become so stubborn?
Girl!
Climax flowing.
When did you become so stubborn is crazy. Because Alicia feels like the kind of person that was probably stubborn all her life. We're just personality shaming now.
So much potential.
Any-charm would have been for stats. Any-charm gives big health and defense. But I had higher ones. Like, I had bigger ones. Maybe it was the biggest one with both? Or something? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. We don't change that often. Yeah, no, this is true. How's the game? Pretty good. It's pretty good. He summoned a what? A lot of things. He's got a lot of friends. He's got a lot of buddies. Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Oh my gosh. Exciting. Don't forget that this paint in Verso has lived in this canvas for a long time, so I think that his point of view is more related to this experience than to the past life of the original Verso or what his mother painted to depict him. Yeah, which is kind of what I was talking about earlier before we came here, is like... How did you get... After having lived here for so long, and obviously as we can see with like, I think the journal about Julie spelled this out quite a bit, but like he struggles, like he waffles for sure. With what's right. Or like what he should be doing, you know? But he has so much more of an emotional connection to what's outside than I would expect him to, with how his entire life has been inside. Does that make sense? And there could be a lot of possibilities for that. I just don't know. I don't know if I can put a lot of conjecture on that. Yeah, Verso. I wish I could unplay this game. Me with so many games. Me with all my favorite games. Me with, holy crap, imagine unplaying Baldur's. Imagine experiencing Baldur's for the first time again. Experiencing Amori for the first time again. Anyways, I'll just be safe. Last ditch effort. Shut up. I don't even know why you're here. Like, I genuinely don't know why you came with us to do this. I still don't. You have not done anything to tell me that your alliances, not your alliances, but just like, you haven't. I'm crashing out on Verso now. I just, like, you make no sense. Anyways. I don't want to do too much again.
Lune, watch out!
Ooh!
I'll do it.
Ooh! Okay. I love Verso so much. I love him, he drives me insane. And every time I play this game, I put him in the blender. I never knew the Hauler was also present. Yeah, that's who threw the building the first time. I didn't even see the Reacher come in. Like, I only saw Siren and the mask guy. But the Reacher is very, like, hard to see. I also didn't know her name. It's a her? I guess the long hair. Is that supposed to be Clair? Yeah. That makes sense. And those two only show up if you've seen them in already, because neither of those appeared for me. I thought maybe Oracle didn't see them because he said he was too overleveled, so like finished the fight too fast, you know? So you might have just, you know, nuked him before he got a chance to do anything. I'm on the last smidgen of health here, so is there anything I should I hold anything to see if anything else happens, or do you guys think I'm good to go ahead and just kill? Or kill, I don't know what's gonna happen, we'll see. Probably phase 2 or phase 69 or whatever, you know? Also, can I just say the male singer in this OST is really popping off right now. Yeah, Alicia is the Reacher, Verso is the Mask, and Siren is Aline, for sure. Nora might have attacked once for me. That's crazy. Yeah, and you can't really miss. The Hauler's kind of in the main story. It's Victor Borba, the guy who sang Bury the Light, Virgil's song from Devil May Cry 5. Dang. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna... If there's another phase, I don't want to use my... I'll just FF. I don't want to use too many... Oh, I'm like not doing any damage. Wait.
Lune, watch out.
Rescue. Oh, wait. No, wait. Ah!
This insanity.
Ah!
I do love a challenge.
She rescued
This
him.
is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the accents first.
Leia?
She can't.
Aline? Oh. Oh my god, it's Aline.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Oh. He's so upset. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Whoa!
This selfish.
Oh, that's the one that I stole! I stole it! Where are you going? Where are you going? No, I took that! What the freak? Oh, he got buffs.
Lune, careful.
He's glowing. Ah! Ah! So he summoned the canvas, repainted it, went inside, absorbed his family, and got buffs. Oh. Buffed by the power of family. Buffed by... oh my god. Oh my god. Buffed by the perfect picture of his family. Buffed by the picture perfect, his alive and well dreams and ideals for his family. I love this, oh my god, this reminds me of, the Sweetheart OST in Amori. It's the same. What is this instrument? It's like organ-like, almost? Help. Instrument. Burst field. What was that instrument? Music people, help me! Power of Friendship. I know Power of Friendship is so 2025. It's 2026. We're 2 days into 2026. Which instrument? It's kind of gone now. But it was kind of like a, almost like an Addams Family, like, I'm not Shazam, I'm sorry. It was like a, like an organ, but like less deep? I don't know how else to put it. Maybe it'll come back. Not to fear. Okay, we're not done, guys. We're not done. Or plunky? Maybe. Harpsichord. Okay. But yeah. He I don't know how else to build on what I said about him becoming stronger by reinforcing his dreams for his family. And it's I'm gonna cry again. The holding on to this instrument. That one. Oracle's right? Okay, harpsichord. It's holding on to something that used to be that can never properly be again. He's said many times he wants his family back, you know. He wants them back, and like, well, the most obvious thing is that he can't have Verso back, right? Even the family members that are still alive are never going to be the same. His family is never going to be the same that they once were. And that's something that happens in real life too, and like, you have to move on, like, and you have to make peace with that. And he can't, obviously. As we can see, he cannot do that.
Feel the storm. Feeling better.
Gonna keep actually. Lene doesn't have powerful, but she'll be fine. Just give me you know what?
Ready to go.
Oh no. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We're good. We're totally good. A pool of darkness. What? I didn't really see the pool of darkness. I was kind of waiting for the whole pool of darkness part. And that didn't really happen. Not gonna lie.
Brilliant light. Here. Danger.
Okay, that was also a really bad word to use. Frantically? Frantically or frenetically? I can't really tell what it said. Either way, bad word to use. Because that was neither of those things. It was neither of those things. He wants them all to move on, but they don't want to. He wants them to move on from what they're like attached to, because they're stuck in they're both not moving on in different ways. They're stuck in their grief, and so they're using the canvas as a coping mechanism, right? Clea, whatever. Sorry, not whatever in a bad way. Love her, queen. She's doing her best. They're stuck in their grief, not moving on, using the canvas as a coping mechanism. He wants to move on, but I really also think that he's stuck. I don't know if he understands that he's not gonna get what he thinks he's gonna get. It hasn't been explicitly spelled out like that, but I think based off of signs and subtext, I think he has an ideal outcome that is also unrealistic.
Brilliant light. Here.
I think he wants to move on in the sense that he wants his life exactly how it was before, as much as he possibly can. Obviously, it can't be perfect because Verso's not there, but even the fact that, like, the realization of Verso not being there doesn't, like, knock into his head that things are never going to be the same is kind of crazy. I'm just gonna heal her more. Okay. I have 2 gradients. I could get Verso back up if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Could have gotten back up with Linnea as well, but it's okay. I think I just used one to get back into... to get back into Virtuose. I wish I could remember how long ago I used Egide. I don't remember. It's fine. Oops. I suck. That's fine.
Let's keep going.
Just keep bringing her back.
Brilliant light.
Just keep bringing her back. It's very hot in my house right now. I might actually turn on my AC. The canvas is killing them. It would be like watching your loved ones take drugs to cope with the loss and do nothing about it. Oh, no. Like, I'm not saying he's not valid. Like, I'm not saying he's wrong. Just to clarify. I'm not trying to say that he shouldn't. At the bare bones of what he's trying to be doing, I get it, and he's valid for what he's trying to do. It's like a separate thing. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't think I got that vibe since he seems so focused to get the family that's alive back, talking about how Lena and Mael are like living ghosts, that they say in the canvas, and Claire in her solitary war. I didn't really get that he was hoping to get Verso back, but you're convincing me with the subtext mention. No, I don't think he's trying to get Verso back either. No. No, that's also not my point. I think with the subtext, I think that it's simply just the especially for a father figure, the trying to get the family back to the way it was. Yeah, no, like what I meant, that's why I said, like, obviously it's never going to be exactly the way it was because you're never going to have Verso back. But I think it's more, how can I word this better? He's attached to the ideal of what his family was. And I think another important thing that I need to mention is that I think goes well with this is that I haven't seen enough. Like, yes, Aline and Alicia need to not be here. Like, he's completely valid in that. However, I have not seen enough concern for the process that they need to go through to get through their grief to get better. And I know that it's hard probably for him to convey that in these situations because he's also going through grief. He's also obviously trying to do a lot to, like, get them out and stuff, so there may not be enough time to show that. But the way that he's treating them, the way that he's talking to them and talking about them, there isn't enough, like, care. Not saying that he doesn't care, but there isn't enough concern for it's almost like trying to get them to move on too quickly. You need to understand that the way that they're coping through it right now is unhealthy and it shouldn't be happening, but they still need to process. Like, you still need to help them with that. And the way that you're speaking to them, at least to Alicia, it's not helping. It's not helpful. But I'm sorry, why did my AC just try to put it on 50 degrees? But at the same time, this is one of those situations where every single person in the scenario is flawed. Nobody is completely doing everything perfectly. And so it makes sense. Like, I'm not mad at anyone. Does that make sense? Like, I'm genuinely not upset or pointing fingers necessarily at anyone in this scenario, because it's a messed up scenario. You know? Attached to how things were rather than how they are now. Yeah, or rather than accepting that they're going to be different. Of course, I could be wrong. Like, I want to say I could be wrong. This is just what I'm getting from the subtext. We know how ideal the family was before in his eyes, how Aline views Maëlle and her inability to paint. How Aline views Maëlle and her inability to paint, as well as the family, heavily pushing Verso to be a painter and not a musician. Renoir painting the axe on a Verso to be someone that guards the truth with lies. Yeah. No, yeah, true. Good points. Good points. We'll see. We'll see more. He obviously cares. I think he cares a lot. Otherwise, he wouldn't be doing all this. They just need Gustav. That's what I'm saying! Gustav is the one person that could be a voice of reason. Here. I really truly think that. I really think that Gustav, you know, he's also flawed in his own ways, but I really think that Gustav could help so much here. I really do. Conveniently, someone let him perish. Oopsie. Oops. Anyways, rant over. Let's kill this guy. What am I doing? Can you not be dead anymore, actually? But don't have health. Verso's motto.
I've got this.
Oh. No, I need her alive. Dang it. I hate that move. I hate it. I've only seen it twice and I hate it.
I won't.
Oh, wait. I forgot. She's God. Let's say frenetically. Which I feel like is a similar... Yeah. It's a similar definition. Fast and energetic in a rather wild and uncontrolled way. It gets there later. But the first few are very controlled. I was preparing... The first time it happened, I was preparing for, like, super quick in succession attacks. Which it gets there. It gets there, but... I think we can go back to Ujid. Let's... Oh my god. It's fine. Ooh, burning, nice. Can I get another? That's fine.
Careful, my elf.
Right. Oh. No. Do I get 3 turns now? Is that how this works? Oh. Bonus turns don't stack. Poop. Poop.
Finesse and grace.
Brace yourselves.
Ugh. That first fake out. No! I thought I had the last one. Dang it. It's fine. What? There we go. Jesus, I thought I had that one too.
So much potential.
It's fine. Why do you have to be the one that's always alive and you're not the one with the revive gradient? Hmm?
You don't get to die yet.
You don't get to die yet.
A brilliant night.
You cap at 3 in a row? Didn't I only go twice there?
Can I die again?
Oh my god. The first one's so slow. Like crap. Wait a second. I want to use this really bad. I haven't used this yet. Ever. Ow. Using that other Pictos, the wording might imply that it's not another turn, just to play immediately. Oh, yeah, it says play twice, I think. But I still should have gotten... Because the light stains are... wild, right? Or have I been misled? Yeah, so it should have... I had like a green and 3 light stains, I think. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna try this Angel's Eyes situation. I don't know if this is gonna do too much. Should I not? Two green, 2 light, healed, then 3 light, 1 green. just doesn't stack. Same with faster than strong and dually so. Weird. Yeah.
Always come back. I think
Fun. He said, I can always come back. Okay. Okay. Anyways, she's so low. She's so low, she gonna die again.
I'm ready.
Ah! Not a new move, wait. Stop it. Stop. Oh my god. Why are you flying so much?
It's supposed to be you and me. You against me?
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Oh, the wings.
The only one who sees this.
I don't really think you needed those, but. Oh! I'm cooked. Oh my god. No. I'm alive! Lord accurate, true. Well, I can't really. I can do my best. Dang it. Oh my god.
Cut him down.
Just keep healing yourself.
That's better. Oh well.
Oh my god. I keep thinking it's later than I need to do it earlier because I keep doing it too late and then I do it too early and then story of the game. Amazing. Oh my god. You stinky man. You're a very stinky man. Odd Watcher skip 3 hours. Oh my god. Ah! I can never get that first one. Oh my god. No! I missed one and I missed them all! You know what? Sure. I'll watch them die too.
Today,
Yep, there you go. The frenetically move and the swiftly move. I'm getting those mixed up. Oh my god, and then he does that thing, which is so annoying. Thermal transfer says play a second turn, but you were already on your second turn, so you don't go again. Okay, got you. Okay, because it's play twice. Okay. Yeah, I think because I was just stuck. I was stuck. Ugh, now I have to watch him fly around again. Ugh. Jesus Christ. I would have just stendalled and it would have been over a lot faster, but like, I was too worried to do that. You know?
Watch out.
Let the ink flow.
I might Typhoon in the second half. I think that would probably help me out a lot. Especially because she gets to go twice.
Feel the storm. Let us stain them.
My Typhoon now, honestly. Low key. Well, now I can send all because I've already seen it. I mean, I did already do that the first time, but it's okay. Whatever, we don't talk about it.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
See, that line makes me think differently, you know, than what I was saying about him.
Incoming.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Let's keep going.
I don't know. You should ask him. Oh, wait.
Chroma is flowing. Paired with your air.
Whoops.
This will hurt.
I don't have enough things. Be defenseless again. Why don't you? Do it more.
When did you become so stubborn?
Oh, it just gives him powerful. Okay. Dad kills his daughter's son's memory and inspirations in painting. Authorities say it started from a family dispute. Breaking news. I'm just gonna not do anything. How's that?
A storm is coming.
Yeah. And then what if you were also slow again? That'd be fun.
Feel the storm.
imagine. I'm just going to use this again. Because I was in offensive. It's not as much. Don't really need it, but it's okay. Oh. Oh. Dude. I'm really good at this game, as you guys can see. Stupid building. Why can't I counterattack the building, huh? Not much building left to counterattack, but it's okay. I still want to do it. Let me do it. I usually don't heal this, like, heal when they're so high already, but... Okay, can we, like, not, though? Or... To while into Lune. We'll just, And then we'll just...
You can't escape.
And then we will just...
Let's carve a path.
Probably didn't need to, but it's fine. Just do something. Just hit him. It's okay.
I'm ready.
No, it's a little too late.
Ready to
When
obey.
did you become so stubborn?
Hi, David. Welcome back. How are you? What am I doing? Why am I thinking so much?
Precision.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
I watch this again.
Focus on the axons first.
It's pretty good.
No, she can't.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
I also love that the first axon she goes for is herself. Or his picture of her. It's okay. Alright. Yeah, do your picture thing.
This selfish Aline.
I love the sound effects, like the idea that he went in there and like tapped his cane a couple times and then came back out. It's like his comfort. His comfort sound. It's like, wait guys, I need a second. Let's be powerful again, and also my all needs it. There we go. No! What do you mean? Oh my god. Verso, you're too loud! It's okay. You can take damage, I'm fine with that. So... what if I, Verso has low HP, in case you were wondering. Just so you know. Yes, game, I know, and I did that on purpose. The ring. Your new tech stone. I would jump with fear every time. Actually, I feel like I'm pretty used to it by now. Yeah.
Precision.
I feel like I should have done a Jeed, but I need AP. Can I just get like... I could slow him, but I want Typhoon. Dang it. Ugh. Ugh. What if I didn't play Death Verso though?
Let the ink flow.
But I built him death. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna make sure everybody's at max. Okay, I think that was significantly better than any other time I've done it before. I got the 2 quick ones, and that's the most important thing to me. Let's Strike Storm. I feel like Yeah, no, nothing incorrect is happening. It's more just abnormally loud sounds and multiple of them. I think it's 2 things happening at once. It's rush and powerful, I think. I think it's just those 2. I might have put another thing on him. Okay, now I think... Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. Still too early on the first one. Please. No! Ah! Oh, I forgot there was one more. It's okay, it's still pretty good. I want to make him burn a bit. Okay, now I should be able to get my Typhoon after... Perfect. Should be good.
Eternity of ice. The revive is a one-time thing, right? It's a one-time revive. I don't know why it wouldn't be. That would be a little silly. But, yeah. Just making sure. Once per use. Don't know if you could stack them. You can use it multiple times. Okay. Thank you. Can I have the other mark? Oh my god. Annoying.
Get ready.
No, I was too early. Wait. He's not weak. He's not weak. Is it worth, though? I feel like it's not worth. I feel like having the Verso Revive is better. I mean, I can get Freddy back, but like, I don't know. I'm trying to be so careful. I don't want to do this again. I've died multiple times in a long fight with it. Good to know. You got the experience. Papa, you go home! I could just Stendhal. It's not gonna do as much because I'm an offensive. Excuse me, my goodness. How's your room coming along? It's not. It's not. I got one word for you. Insurance. Hopefully that clarifies. Yeah, I just want to see what would happen. I don't know. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna flurry. I'm not gonna phantom strike. I'm not gonna offensive. It's either Stendhal. I think it's just Stendhal. I could Gamage too if I really wanted to, but I don't really know if I want to. I feel like maybe I do actually. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I can Gamage. It'll put me in Virtuose for Stendhal. Do you think I can Stendhal? I feel like it's fine. I don't know. Just once. Just one time. One time. One Stendhal, please. One Stendhal. I think it'll be okay.
Get out of this, Countess.
Ooh!
Won't let you good.
Anyways, I think that's maybe the most I've ever done, actually. Perchance. So that was more than I thought it was gonna be on offensive. Those were virtuose numbers, Jesus Christ. So what do I do? Is he gonna keep going? Maybe he'll keep going. Maybe I'll just... Because it kind of stopped at like the same HP a little bit as before. Can you just like not kill my elbow? Can you do that to my bank account and make it $500,000? I'll try my best. Might delete everything though, I don't know. You can see why you didn't have a move when I was playing? Yeah. Yeah. One of my friends who's playing was like, I'm trying to get to level 99 before I go to the end. And I was like, I'm just gonna do this. Potion if you don't want to attack and not die. Yeah, I think we do this. I like breaking. It's the HSR in my bones. Oh, why is he getting an extra turn? Wait, stop. Oh, he's got to do his aura farm flight. Oh! Oh! I'm so sorry. I just need to. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I just need just give me a second. Just give me like 2 seconds, guys. I'm so sorry. Just listen. I know we're like in the moment or whatever, but like, I just. My daughter is aura farming, and I need to be a proud mom right now. Okay. I'm getting paper lily flashbacks. I can't see his body on the freaking floor. Can we like, how do we angle this? This is the first time I've actually like seriously tried to take a photo. Well, except for that one SKA one. I want her to be like looking at the... Well, actually what I really want first is... this. Why is that stupid pedal like right in front of her face? Okay, then that's better. And then give me... Oops. Oops. Is there... I think that's the most in focus I can get it. I might be able to make it sharper. Focal point with focal distance. Oh. Is that doing anything? The number lower? My bad. Goes faster the longer I hold it. Ah, there we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's so gorgeous. Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh my god. What does collision do? No, I like the wide. Oh, I like how dark that gets. That's not what I... Can I get like a... VOD viewers, now you can skip 3 hours. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Love this. Love this. What does gamma do? Oh. Fascinating. Can I get like a... Sorry, flashbang. Oh my god, that's so spooky. Oh, okay. I think I don't need a filter. Ooh, vignette. Give me a vignette. I love a vignette. That much. Oh, the blue makes it so much softer. I really like that. I don't really know what point light, spotlight. I want it like on the on the left side of her face, like here. Okay, and then I don't know what these things do. I'm kind of just pressing buttons. I don't really know what that did. Okay, that's too much. I'm overwhelmed. Go away. Oh, is that like different presets? I think I need a wee bit brighter. Just a little bit. Okay. Wait, how do I take the picture? Okay. Yay! my first photo. The SK one was a practice. Taking it again just in case. I got nervy. Okay. All right. Now you can. You can... Wow! Let's go, Mario! The aura. Oh my god, we're so leveled up. Good job, buddy. Good job. God, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean for us? VOD watchers were done. It was only like 3 minutes. It wasn't that bad at all. It's really good when the camera settings are too complicated, because then I just get stressed out and then I can't take as long with it because there's too much, you know? Especially when I don't know what the things mean. Chat, I'm hungry. It means we don't have a dad anymore. See, the problem is... the problem is... Well, technically, we haven't fought this one, right? Yeah. Technically, we haven't fought this one. But we fought a different version of this guy. 3 times. 3 times? 3 times. But that was a different one. That was a fake one. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it just kicks him out. It might just kick him out of the canvas. Like, it might just boot him out. Because that's basically what it did for the paintress, you know? So, he might just be outside now. Yeah, exactly. There's multiple. Yeah, so basically, like, this is like a real person that's inside this, like, kind of, I guess you could call it like pocket dimension world. And then there's painted versions of people as well. So there's like a painted version of him that's like separate from the real version, if that makes sense. The real life version, sorry. Alright, I'm pressing X. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Help. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. See, he's fine. Oh. Maybe not.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
Oh, frick.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
See y'all?
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Claire fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Whoa. Hmm. Interesting. um. Having Aline's like gasps of pain in the background of that conversation was fantastic in a horrible way. It was yeah, it added the necessary atmosphere. um Fantastic derogatory. Terrible affectionate. So Alicia wants to stay for quote unquote just a little while. But is Aline back in now? Confused on that front. I guess I'll just keep going. It's fine. Just one last time. Yeah, I was like, especially like how you mentioned earlier. Like, imagine it was like, you know, your loved ones were addicted to drugs. It's like just one more time. You know, just one more, and then I'll be done. It's just... it's not right. It's really not right. Alina's back IRL since 2 weeks. Okay, okay. That's that's what I figured from like the him showing them her. I figured that was like a real time situation. Also, like even if Alicia only stayed here for a little bit, like she was already like unwell. Well, I mean, I don't know if she was like really physically sick, like sick. It kind of just seemed more like physical trauma from the burns, like her throat and stuff. I don't remember if they ever mentioned if she was like actually ill at all, but obviously there's a physical trauma that they endure by being in here, you know? Is that her? That is her. Dang, man. I thought that Renoir kind of expressed his feelings a little bit better. A little bit better. I think he more tapped into how he was like truly feeling. Like he was still emotional about it, but he went into like himself more than being like, you're wrong, you're a child, you don't know what you're talking about. You know? That time. And he, you know, which probably encouraged Mael to speak to him a little bit differently, which I think triggered his soft spot for her. Ciel is so good at reading people. Ciel is so good at reading people because she immediately, like at first I was like, oh, she's comforting Verso, and then I was like, no, she can tell that this is like doing something to him that's not going to help them. Like she, you know, I mean, I don't think it takes a lot to really tell that of like, oh, dang. Like if you are good enough at understanding a person, I think that's like pretty obvious to be like, yeah, seeing your mother suffering, you know, is gonna give you more motivation to want a certain outcome. Obviously. If you care at all, which he does. But she definitely realized it a lot earlier than Lune did, I think. Okay, that's all I've got. Oh, that's him. Really not sure if why he cares about that. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of what I was saying earlier, where I was like, why? Like, the only thing I can think of is that he just, like, inherently has those emotions. Oh my god, you're glowing, King. Yes. Like, he just has an inherent, you know, value of her because of how he was painted or whatever, but... He's just so interesting because it seems that he should have more of an attachment to the people within the canvas than outside the canvas. But, like, we also haven't seen many of his relationships, or, like, many of his existences of relationships outside of the expedition. Like, there was Julie. She's gone. He lost Painted Alicia. He has Monoko and Eskie. So there's something, like, there's something that's more appealing or makes him care more in the other, about what's outside than what's inside. I don't know. Anyways, is this his soul? Like, not all of them, but, like, specifically this one? Or maybe all of them a little bit? I don't know. It's time to stop painting.
Hi.
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
Yeah.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe.
You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
I have tissues. I do. I have toilet paper. That's my tissues. Well, actually, I do have real tissues, but they're in the other room. I'm not standing up right now. We know she hates Verso. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It sounds like a really broken record, but I just kept thinking about Amori. The brain was full force. Alt F4. True. You're not wrong. I'm pretty sure, like, I was pretty sure going into it, and I think I'm still pretty sure. I'm more like, I'm less broken up over the choice and more over the writing. And just like the pain that everybody's in, you know? Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Don't fight too well. Okay. I'll fight really bad. I'll fight really, really bad. Not to fear. Don't fight at all. Alright, guys. We're just gonna leave the stream here forever. Forever and ever. Forever stream. Till the end of time stream. That was a lot. Oh. Well, I got one. Well, if I just berserk slash release at full, then it'll be fine, surely. Yeah, that's not bad.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Eskie?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls. I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Whoops. Oh. I have to breathe more. I think I'm holding my breath. Out of missable dialogue? I'm just gonna berserk every time then. Oh, frick. I don't remember what this does. Oh, dang. I don't want to, like, die, so... that would be embarrassing. Girl, calm down. Girl, calm down. You're dramatic. Oh, frick. Should I wait for the ad to be done? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my god. My sleep paralysis demons. Ugh. I would play this at something is reason enough not to put this guy on my team. You can just not put the Pictos on them. You can just, it's not him, it's just the stuff I have on him. You can just build him different. Or you could just not play him. That works too. This is me after I wake up. Why do you have it on? Because it works well for the build that I have. Did he get that low just now? On below 50? Which Pictos is making the noise? I don't remember what they're called, but it's the ones that give him, I think it's powerful and rush. There's one that gives him powerful when he gets low, and one that gives him rush when he gets low. And they both happen at the same, like they'll both happen. So both sound effects go off at the same time. And they're both already a little too loud, so. SOS shell, powerful on shell, SOS rush. Yeah, maybe. Something like that. I didn't think I had the shell stuff on, like, because I remember it really bothering me when I was fighting Siren. And, I don't remember if I had the shell stuff on then, but I don't know. Probably. Probably. Yes, it happened. No, I'm saying it did happen back then, but I don't know if I had those Pictos on back then. Those specific ones are a different one. It might have just been... Does the shell make a noise? Because it might have just been shell and the rush. Oh, it happened this fight? Oh, okay. The bwanganing is a must. It's almost like a tradition. The bwanganing. Ooh, wait. Wait, kind of peek? Hold on. The blood everywhere. Kiss him? Okay. But I can't get close enough. Wait. This stupid head is in the way. Move! Oh my god, come here. Oh my god, come here. He doesn't wanna. I'm sorry. I have to have consent. Wait, he looks so snatched in this fit. I can't. Selfie time. Wait. Selfie before I die. Wait. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so I'm so sorry, but can I just make like, now we can do the other thing. Oh. Why is it still so blurry though? Is it like that? Is that what I want? I don't know. Can't tell. Comedy in the middle of a tragedy. It's my specialty. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do too much here. I just really want this selfie photo. Yes! Wait. Kinda slaying, honestly. My god. Be a feudus. Felt cute, might delete later. Might delete everything right now. Like, look at how snatched he is. Are we out of ads, by the way? I'm assuming so, since you guys are chatting and things. I delete everything. Okay. Alright. Anyways, I need my lip gloss, you guys. Ugh. Imagine someone comes in to stream right now. If you just came in, hey. First playthrough, by the way. Okay, alright, I'm done. I'm done. Yep. Oh, I missed all that too. Wait, how did the sound happen? He's not below HP. He's not below health. Maybe it was a little bit earlier. I think I got lower earlier. Or something. I don't know. Can I? Oh, I can't photo mode here. That'd be crazy.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface.
It's beautiful.
L'autre nu et réel, notre deuil
blushy.
prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles,
Oh.
tout commence, rien ne finit.
Oh.
Dans les
What?
traces du destin,
À jamais peint
les
dans
liens
nos cœurs.
restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon
Painted in our.
lointain,
I don't know what jamais means. I don't remember what cool means.
peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur.
Yeah, I remember us talking about 33rd December, which is today, by the way.
Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie.
I don't get it though.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Oh, they were all waving, but Gustav was like beckoning her. Wait, which one was the white petals? I was too busy looking at Gustav. Those were so okay. That makes sense, it's kind of.
Ensemble même à l'écart, nos histoires dans le même regard. L'une sans lui, l'autre auprès de lui. Dans chaque toile, un rêve éternel. Dans chaque étoile, sa voix les cieux. Nos pleurs se répondent.
Man. Yes, I want to do the other ending. Yes. I am... glad that I picked this one. Not glad. Glad is a really strong word, but I think. Oh my god, deep breaths. When I first started to feel like this was going to happen, I think I would have picked Mael, probably. Like, I think I would have just gone with whatever whatever she wanted, but I think I'm really excited to see hers. Sophie. I'm very excited to see hers, but before today and before today, I've been thinking about it a lot, and before today I knew that this was what I was gonna choose. Like, I knew going into this. Yeah, Dev is in this. I literally just said I can't remember who, but I definitely already told you that. Or we already talked about it at the beginning of the game when you started playing. I remember having this conversation. Yeah. When you started playing. Or, when I started playing and you were still playing. Oh, she's Clea. Right, okay. Figured because once you stopped crying when you were giving the choice, you locked in pretty quickly. She already knew. Yeah. Yeah. No, I thought about it a lot, like, back and forth, and I was just like, it's not right. Like, it's not. Obviously there's a better third option. Like, we all know this. And you know, this isn't right either. It's not good either. But I think as I said, like, if you'd asked me a couple streams ago, like, I would be like, oh yeah, I'd side with Mael. But I think that transitions into this being like, and it sounds messed up because it's kind of exactly what Renoir says, where he's like deciding what's best for her. But you know, someone passed away in memoriam. Oh, rest in peace. Like, I just, you know. It's... It's messed up. Either way. But, as far as like my first playthrough ending, I was like very positive that this is what I wanted it to be, and I stand by it. Yes, for lack of a better phrase, if you will. Oh my gosh, stop it. Production dogs! Monoko and Freya. Freya. We're gonna need to talk about the 33rd December thing though, because I'm still confused. I still don't really get it, but kinda crazy that I decided to finish the game today. I genuinely did not even think about that. I just like, it was either Wuwa today and this on Sunday, or this today and Wuwa on Sunday, and I was like, I really want to finish this dang game. So, picture, mine, thank you. Oh. Ah! Ah! So should I just watch the other ending, or should I... Do I have a save point in that save? Or can I... Like... You know. She's playing on that day. That's, you know, that's why it took so long to finish the game. It was fate, you know. I didn't even mean to do it, but fate just... It just rolled... It just rolled that way. There's a save right before the final fight. I'll probably just watch it. Probably, I think. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Video has the fight in it? Okay, perfect. I just really love Verso, man. I don't know. He might be contesting... He might be like, genuinely contesting my L. For... Oh my god, I'm like thinking so many things right now. He might genuinely be contesting my L for my favorite character. He just has such wonderful complexity, you know? I just kind of like still don't really understand him completely though. So it's, you know, I'm surprised that I still love him so much, because I don't. I think I can make his emotions and his level of care. I think at the end it really he was pushed forward a little bit by seeing Aline suffering. But then I think what really sold it for him was the personal thing was like tying it to himself and like really thinking about himself for a second, not in a selfish way, but almost more in like an out of body kind of way. I think if I wasn't sure about my decision, seeing that little piece of his soul, or what I assume is his soul, and him talking to it, that may have sold it for me if I wasn't positive already. I got Kuth tier, which is the best SS tier. I'm very happy for you. I did not find all of the journals, no. I never found the Simon one. I still don't know who that is. Watch the mild version now, then ruminate on it. Yeah. He was being selfish, but not entirely. His life was tied to a whole complex matter that he was forced to carry on for his entire life. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't sign up for this. Frankly, most of them didn't. Most people in the canvas did not, in fact, sign up for this. But he, you know, has had to endure it the longest out of everyone, which is a really interesting contrast between these people that are like literally grasping onto time, like holding on to the time that they have, and like, and appreciating, like learning to cherish the precious years that they had, knowing when they were going to die. Imagine knowing when you're gonna die and like being aware of that. And then you have Verso on the other hand, who is just there like all the time, and that contrast between, oh my god, it reminds me of one of my favorite books in the world ever, The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. I don't know if anyone here has read it. That book changed my life. And it has a very similar theme to it. I don't want to go into it too far without spoiling anything, but which the protagonist in which is also French. Fun fact. She is a girl from France. And it explores a very similar theme contrast as well, of too much time and too little time. I love that book so much. So much. Definitely recommend. Salamo Koi, welcome in. I love that book. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. On my TBR, read it. Read it next. Read it next. It definitely gives me like not super similar energy narratively, but I think just on that specific theme of like life and time, and how you, a little bit more of how you choose to live your life with the time that you have from those two different perspectives of having a ton of time or very little, you know? Very good. Like hearing how your thoughts change as you progress if you have more to say before watching the other ending. Yeah, I may. I'm gonna read a couple things that might get more thoughts out. Can I just get about Luna 4 update? What is Pulse plan out? It's a little far out, but it'll probably be likely viewer polls on the Friday of the week of. What was the book again? The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, by V.E. Schwab. I'm not sure how long it is, pages wise, but it's a single book, not a series. But she does have other books as well. She actually came out with a new one recently called Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil that's about sapphic vampires, and I really want to read it. I want to read it so bad! Ah! Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. Oh, Simon's post-game. Okay. Bet. I don't think he was determined to destroy the canvas until he saw Mael was hellbent on repeating their mother's mistakes and perpetuating a cycle. Yeah, when he said he could tell that she lied about it only being for a little while. That's what I'm saying. Verso's soul or memories or whatever were the thing this whole painting was housing. Little Verso was the source for everything in the painting, and his mama created said painting. She didn't create Little Verso. She made a place, Little Verso, to be in. Little Verso was the source for everything in the painting, and his mama created said painting. She didn't create Little Verso. But he made the paint. He made the canvas, though. Like, the canvas was his, right? Or did I misunderstand that? The canvas was his. She just went in it and started making stuff in there. So I think his soul being in there, I don't think she, you know, she didn't make it, obviously. She didn't intentionally house it or anything. I think it was more of just a residual, like, a piece of his soul from investing so much in painting, even though he didn't have passion for it, you know? I think he had imagination and creativity, but, you know, it's not ultimately what he wanted to do. He wanted music. What I don't understand is why Renoir needs to destroy the canvas first so Soul stops painting and people start gamaging. Yeah, that was something that crossed my mind as well. I was like, technically nothing needs like the canvas itself doesn't need to be destroyed. It, you know, the outcome that we don't want still happens, which is all these people still die, right? If he stops painting. But I find it odd that no one considers the citizens of Lumiere. Miles' ending may be bad for her, but all the citizens were sentient people. Yeah, and that's why both endings are bad endings. That's why they're both they're both terrible. I think that for me personally, and this is not a statement of who I think is more important or who I think deserves to live more, but I think that the whole family theme just connected with me a little bit deeper. And like yeah. And I just really love Mael. And while it feels all nice to be like, oh yeah, like let Mael make her own decisions, it's and it feels really crude to call it escapism, and it feels really crude to call it an addiction, and to compare it to something like you know, being addicted to like alcohol or drugs as a form of coping mechanism for grief. But at the same time, it's like because it is so much more than that. Like there is the added layer of there's people in there. You know, there's lives that sentient lives that you're destroying. You know, it's a different concept than the real world, where we might see escapism as something where you're holding on to something artificial. You're holding on to something temporary. Maybe maybe it's substances, maybe it's something even more simple like a game, or you know, a person that's not healthy for you, or something like that. Humphrey is talking, my goodness. You know, it's obviously a much bigger scale than that, but and I think it was really difficult because it wasn't just, oh, Mael's addicted to the canvas, she needs to get out of the canvas. She also cared about the canvas. Like, I don't think that Mael's side was purely selfish on her end, you know? I think there was a touch of that in there, where it's like that she's safe in there. She can live in there. She can speak in there. She's healthy. You know, she's free, or she feels free. She has people that care for her and love her in perhaps a more comfortable way than the people outside of the canvas. or a more pleasant way than the people outside of the canvas. It's a more feel-good place for her to be, you know. So there is a little bit of a selfish, like, you know, desire there. But I also think, like, that's not just it. That's not the only thing. She also very much recognized everybody inside the canvas as people deserving to live as well. And that was part of her passion for her side of things, too. So. Finishing event tomorrow? Yeah, I think so. As long as the canvas exists, it will tempt Lena Mael to return. He already assumes it's destroyed as soon as the soul stops painting. It doesn't show anything about Renoir. It doesn't show anything about Renoir destroying it immediately. Yeah, it never shows him actually doing it. I don't think Renoir considered Canvas Verso stopping painting as a viable option, which is why he was hellbent on destroying it once Alina and Mael were out. The state of the canvas in Verso's ending, is it destroyed? Was it because of painted Verso, Renoir, both? Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. Yeah, very much trolley problem ending. For sure. Definitely. Lane just painted Lumiere and all the people in Lumiere so she can live there with her son and fake family. She could not deal with his death. Just shows Grundy and everything else was Verso's makings, yeah. Renoir is not destroying the canvas. Verso's soul is the thing that keeps the canvas existing. Renoir was erasing Aline's creations so she wouldn't want to stay in there anymore, but then the whole conflict exploded. Clea's words, this only truly ends if we destroy the canvas, and that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting. Like, which is such a, like, that's one of the things that got me in the end too, is like realizing that the thing that was keeping the canvas going was Verso doing something that he had a very complicated relationship with. Like, I don't want to say doing something that he hated or doing something that he didn't want to do, because obviously, like, there are a lot of things he created that he probably really, really loved, you know, like Eskie and Minoko and stuff, and, you know, I'm sure there are lots of things here that he didn't have a bad time painting, you know? Like, it's just more he likely had a very complex relationship with painting because he was being encouraged to be a painter when he didn't want to be. And so the canvas being fueled on that, in and of itself, like the existence of the canvas being fueled on the one part of his soul that was still painting, is fascinating. I love it. I think Renoir did want to destroy the canvas, yeah. Yeah. She didn't care till she realizes everything, that what made her change up her mind was acknowledging that she was loved, not abandoned. She didn't even want to live in Lumiere because she felt out of place. The whole thing changed when she realized she was wrong all the way. That's a very good point, yeah. Yeah. Because she didn't really have, or wasn't really shown to have that close of a relationship with, like, anybody but Gustav. And I think she simultaneously, like, what you said happened, and she gained a lot of personal maturity and independence in the time following Gustav's death as well. You know, she's still not perfect. And she's still broken. And, you know, I also commend her for standing by what she wanted. Like, she was very firm and confident in her decision as well. I think Renoir needs to destroy the canvas in the end. As painted in canvas versus Sora walking away. You can see them both watch. Like, the thing is that in the better actually good third ending, you also don't need to destroy the canvas. Because theoretically, I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, they're humans. We can't predict, like, we can't say for sure, oh yeah, just take them out of the canvas, get them some therapy, and then everything will be fine and we'll all live happily ever after. They're humans. Like, they could fall back into old habits. This is true. 1000%. But in a perfect world, you know, you could keep it around. You could keep it around and, you know, give them some time, heal outside, and then, you know, they're able to come back or whatever. But, yeah, it's very complicated. Confuses me on canvases. I watched back to when Clea says that this only ends if you destroy the canvas, yet the entire time, apparently, Urso's soul wanted to stop painting already. Do you think it's like Verso's soul painting is what creates the stuff inside the canvas, but the canvas itself would still exist? I think that the fragment of Verso's soul in the canvas was sentient enough to choose on its own to stop painting and thereby destroy the canvas. It needed an outside influence. Yeah, it was also him as a boy. Not to say that, you know, kids can't make decisions, but it was him as a boy under the influence of what he was being told to do by his parents as well. At least it's something. It's better than escapism. We're not sure if they're going to heal or overcome their grief, but for sure it's better than letting Aline die, Alicia following the same destiny and doing all that while Clea is still out there fighting alone. Yeah. Yeah. It's the way that I always looked at it from the end of Act 2 and the way that I still look at it now is it's worth a try. It's worth a shot. You know? I think that there's ways that you can be looking at it from like Renoir's perspective specifically. There's ways that you can be more attentive and, you know, caring to your family through that healing process, that you can help them get through that and help them not fall back into old habits, you know. And because it's really just a matter of perspective. It's the blinded by grief, you know? Like if they can heal first, that would probably help a lot, and then they can understand like, okay, we can go in for like a little bit, like once a month or something, like maybe like we could have, or like once a year, like we could have a little like anniversary visit and like go see everybody, you know, and you can make it a family holiday. And we can all go see Verso, we can all go see everybody, we can have a good time, we can have a little party, you know? And I do not think that that is an impossible conclusion for a given person to come to, like, mentally, like, you know? I don't think that that would be impossible. I don't think that it's like they're just like doomed forever and they're never, like, if you let them back in, even after they heal, they're never going to be able to come out again. Like, it's possible. It's possible, because everybody's different, but I think that it's also possible for them to control themselves. I'm also confused on the pressure of getting them out ASAP for the sake of their health, since Clea says they've been in other canvases for even longer and not to worry. I wonder if there's another, something else that, like another catalyst besides time, that affects the physical toll it takes. Like, how much they're fighting, you know? Like, how much power they're using, like how, you know how like that weakens them, like it might have an effect, it might strengthen the effect IRL too. And I think maybe Clea might have been softening the situation a little bit. Their 60-odd year struggle with each other weakened them more than it would have if they were just casually hanging out in the canvas. Like they had in other canvases, yeah. I remember Verso Soul as a child, but Clea seems much older. Since real Verso is shown to have died much older than the Verso Soul in the painting. Do we know if there was a point in time when he stopped painting? Or not stopped painting, but like... you know? I feel like it also would just, like, even besides that, it would just represent, like, a childlike sense of wonder, you know? Like, that's... I feel like, obviously we weren't told this, it wasn't spelled out for us like this, but I feel like it may have been something where he really, really loved painting as a child, and a lot of this was inspired by his childlike self, and is rooted in that mindset of a childlike wonder. And then as he grew and changed as a person, you know, his interests may have shifted towards music or something. A little bit more, and then that's when that happened. So the canvas itself and like the art of painting itself might have been a little bit more grounded in him, in his younger self. That makes sense? I needed them back ASAP to help deal with the writers. That's the other thing. I got so little about the writers. I wanted more about the writers. Next game, next game, next game. Another game! Give me another one! Make another game! Please. Please, God, I beg of you. Make another game. Let me play as Claire. You know? And then we can go inside a book, you know? With the writers. Let me go in a book. I thought maybe there was gonna be some kind of weird... I had a lot of theories about the writers. I think I said at one point, I thought that, like, Alicia was gonna be, like, this, like, OP person where the writers wanted her because she could both paint and write, you know? And she was, like, a she was, like, a double threat. And so they wanted her for that. And then that's why they were, like, going after her, and they were gonna, like, take her away or something. And what else did I have? Oh, I thought the writers... I had a theory that, like, the writers were gonna have, like, there was gonna be, like, a plot twist where, like, the writers have some kind of, like, impact on the narrative itself since they're, quote-unquote, the writers. That there was gonna be, like, okay, like, we paint things into existence. When we paint things, they exist. But the... Not, like, a fourth wall breaking thing, but it's, like, kind of a fourth wall breaking thing where it's like, oh, the narrative you've been experiencing, the way the characters have been acting have actually been influenced by the writers. I also thought maybe one of the family members was, like, a secret writer and was, like, collabing, like, with the writers or something in some way, and, like, that's how the stuff in the canvas was getting influenced by the writers. I don't know. I had a lot. I hope they won't. Some stuff should remain a one-only thing. It's finished. There's no need in a sequel. But it can be a different story. It can be a completely different story. Plus, I don't know if I would say that this is finished. Like, I think the narrative for this game is finished, but, like, there's a lot more to what's going on, like, especially in the real world with the writers and everything, that can be explored and wasn't explained, like, at all, you know? They have, if they wanted to make another game, they have set the foundation for it extremely well. They have posed many a question that they could build another narrative off of. Absolutely. 1000%. Like Schmort's theory about Alice. Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that. A little bit. Sorry about small statue of the monolith. It will be on the my desk for the rest of my life. Is that the one? I heard there was one that was, like, available for pre. Oh no, that one doesn't ship out until, like, April, I think. Oh, it's a music box. They did a music box monolith. My friend was hoping for it for Christmas. I think she ended up getting the SGA plush instead, but I want both. This world showing a different time, different place, almost no connection to this. Maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Or there might be slight connections because people eat that up. I don't think it would hurt at all. I saw in an interview with director that Clair Obscur is the series name and E33 is just one of the stories they wanted to tell. Yeah. Oh, I could totally see that. Totally. Okay, do you guys... Actually, it's fine. We'll just watch the... watch the other one, now. I was gonna maybe go break, but I think I think I'm gonna be done after this. Like, I'm not gonna play anymore. We will do the DLC another day. For sure. I'm not sure when. I really, 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 really want to get back to Where Winds Meet. For sure, because I didn't barely play enough of it. But I want to do the DLC and maybe any other side stuff that I missed. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to get done in one stream. That's fine. That's fine. There's a lot of other content out there, and I wonder how it shapes how you think, including the latest DLC. I'm excited. I'm excited. Now that I have, like, you know, now that I have the ending. Also, Monet delivered the most bone-chilling stare I think I might have ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, damn. Damn, girl. Oh my god. The definition of if looks could kill. I wasn't really sure what the sitting down was. What point she was making by that. Or if it was she was just like I don't know. As long as one of us stand, our fight is not over, and she sits down. I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I did not think of that at all, no. I was a bit confused by that one. Oh, yo, can we talk about December 33rd? Because I don't get it. I don't get it. I've been racking my brain and I don't get it. At all. Hold on. I need to close like mini tabs because I think my opera's getting slow. Can this load or? Not sure why the page isn't loading fully, but whatever. A second playthrough, I know. I really, really want to do. I mean, I'll have to play through it again to get to the DLC, at least Act 2. It's Act 2, right? Or no, it's Act 3 because you have to get Swimming Stone, right? Or is it Act 2? I don't remember. The start of Act 3. Okay. There are varying theories on 33rd December. Okay. Maybe they just have like a different calendar. That might be it. Like that that was the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh, maybe like sorry for assuming that you guys use the same calendar system as we do, because like obviously this is a very different world. So it could possibly be, you know, just something completely different. Who knows? December 33rd. Oh no, Automod grabbed your message. December 33rd was at one point a part of the French Republican calendar. They use a French calendar from the 1900s. Now there's just a reference to the game's name, and a crazy one is what if the whole real world is not real too? Like Inception? Canvasception? The funeral world is also not real. Another theory that sticks in my head is that Verso, our favorite liar, faked his death. Verso comes back in the next game. I know there's just so little about his death too. Like, I probably missed a lot of like little things and subtext about it, but there's so little about like the timeline, not the timeline of that, but you know, like I don't think that I ever properly put together like why, like what the fire was for, like what was like, he was like, oh, I did it to protect you from the writers, but like why, like what, that's what I wanted to know more about. That's why I wanted to know more about the writers. Like what was the reasoning why we had to be that dramatic about it? How did that help the situation? How did that keep Alicia safe? What was the reasoning there? Mile hid Verso's canvas in another painting, specifically the tiny painting of Alicia's, which is the only one Aline deemed worthy enough to hang on the wall of the dining room. Ooh, I like that. The combo she and Claire had before Act 3 seems to support this. The Real World is just a new book written by Alan Wake. Yeah, maybe they're in a book. The writers, they're in one of the writers' books. I'm a fan of the canvasception theory. The weird stuff is seeing daylight and stars at the same time. Maya already acknowledged she could paint a canvas for Luna in the canvas, so there is a precedent for the inception theory. Okay, got you. Interesting. I love, we talked about this before, but I love when a game has that much open-endedness that it sparks this much theorization in the community. It's a beautiful thing. For sure. Right. Okay, are we ready, guys? We're gonna watch Miles ending. I'm ready, but not ready. I may or may not cry again. Who knows? I might be like past it, but we'll see. And like, before I start this, like, again, there's so many things, like, there's so many things that parallel so well to Amori about both, like, Mael and Verso, and it's so fantastic, and I would talk about them, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody who's going to play and hasn't played. But yeah, I think it's really lovely when you connect with one game so deeply and then another game reminds you of that game, and you can connect deeply with that too, you know? Anyways, let's continue. Okay, just making sure we're in Ultra HD. I want it to be too loud. Dang.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
He said we. They're using purple sword, my favorite sword.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Witness the flame.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say
Buddy.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
so.
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together.
Buddy.
This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I just had another thought and I have to say it before I forget it again. But I know not everybody in here is part of our gacha circle, but HSR players. When he was walking away holding Verso Soul's hand before they gamage together, immediately in my mind I thought of Aventurine and Kakabasha in the Nihility space. That's like the first thing, and I was like I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this again. Oh my god. Jesus. Oracle. Man, like it was different because they were walking together and not away from each other, but yeah, that was like, and similar themes of life and perhaps maybe well, in Verso's case, not wanting this life anymore, and in Aventurine's case, having a very not low regard for his life, but willing to risk it very freely and perhaps not valuing it as much as he possibly should. Very different circumstances, but similar themes.
I don't want this life.
Him saying that made me think of that again.
Help me.
Oh, and he's got the white petals there too.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Hmm. Oh, the Papa You Go Home is gone. Oh, her husband. Oh, guys. Wait, but I thought she couldn't. I thought she couldn't bring him back. I can't remember. We talked about this and it confused me at the time, and so I think I just moved on. Oh, it was because of Renoir. Okay. He was taking it all. His greed sickens me. Oh my god, he's old. I don't like this. I don't like it, guys. Oh. Chills. the menu. Ah! I don't like that. I don't like it at all. No. I don't like it at all. That, like, both endings are bad. Both are bad, both are not good, but there's definitely a better third option, but I hate that. I hate that. Like, that made me feel so icky. I immediately needed to switch to Verso ending. Yeah. No, I would have felt so horrible. But I mean, like, again, obviously, like, wiping out an entire nation's worth of, well, I mean, I don't know how many of them there are left, but um, a huge, like, a ton of, you know, what are essentially sentient beings is also horrible. Yes, also a terrible thing, but, like, I think with the emotional connection that you are built with the characters and with Verso, and especially them showing him begging, not, like, not to exist, you know? That feels so icky. Your question is, who is that kid? I mean, that's what people think about. I thought it was Verso at first, and I was so confused. I thought she like age regressed Verso somehow and was like, I'm gonna make you a child again so that you can live a completely new lifespan somehow in here. I was like, what the freak? This is so messed up. The kid was one of Gustave's apprentices. Oh, okay. The kid is a fake little Verso to ignore what she is doing to her brother's soul. Oh, that's also interesting. Okay. Huh. Listen to the music, notice the difference? Wait. From the menu? Yeah, it's different from the menu music, right? The difference from what? Sorry. It's not Alicia's, it's Mael's. Oh, I don't know the difference there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked at any of the OST besides, like, some of the songs that Oracle has made, like, put in the playlist for me, and which are specifically the ones that I've asked him to save, but I have not read a lot of the OST names. I have not read any of the lyrics or looked up any of the lyrics because I was too scared to spoil myself on anything. I've only, like, been aware of what I've heard in the game, pretty much. I also thought it was his apprentice, but there are a few analyses that show there are quite a few differences when compared to the apprentice. Some say it's that she repainted him differently, some say it's a different kid. Interesting. Interesting. People think it's Lune and Verso's kid. Oh. The wedding ring on Verso's hand? Oh, when he goes to play. Show your hand again, your other one. I think he does it a little later. Not that one. The other one. Like this specifically just made me feel so icky. And like them just like looking at him so lovingly. You know? Looking at him, but not seeing him. You know? Like it, oh man. Oh yeah, I saw it. Okay. Mr. C, welcome to chat. I'll go open those tracks in a second and I will... Can you give me the frame by frame, please? Just... Oh, I think... Maybe we can see it here. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Hmm. Yeah, and I guess it would be Lunay's no matter who you romance, because CL has her husband back. Her husband, but not her child. Which I thought was weird. Is there anything... Oh, she brought Julie back? True. Then we didn't see her, so... But also we don't know what Julie looks like. But it could have just been like a woman, and then I'm sure people would have figured it out. Title music? The title music is in a made-up language? Huh? What? I wasn't here when you fought Alicia, but did you clock that Alicia was weak to fire? Oh, no. No, because I took my Mael off of burn. Burn build, so I wasn't burning her that much. Some interview I saw said it was an old regional dialect of French. An old regional dialect of French along the border with Spain, which is why it sounds familiar but not entirely French. Ooh. Interesting. You know what Julie looks like? You could see her in a cutscene in the beginning of the game. Well, how am I supposed to know that's Julie? How am I supposed to know? Why would she be alive then? I had the impression that she died like way before then. She's not. You piece that together in hindsight, it's Mael looking at a nightmare. Oh. I see. Okay. Interesting. Can't repaint something that she doesn't know. That makes sense. It's kind of like how a lot of spells in D&D work. Like illusions and stuff, like minor illusions and stuff, usually you have to have seen it. Or at least have a description of it. Or like some teleport spells, like you can't go somewhere unless you have been there or know what it looks like or have a thing from there or something like that, you know, like similar stuff to that. We did read Julie's journal, yeah. We did. I think I got most of the like special journals. I'm gonna open these songs. Are there translations for these somewhere? For the lyrics? When I get my room back, and I get my piano set up again, I'm gonna learn some of these. I started before the stupid sewer pipe decided to destroy my hopes and dreams. I started learning Final Duet from Amori on the piano. Man, am I rusty. Oh my god, it has been ages since I played. Jesus Christ. It is not in my bones anymore. It never really was. Playing piano really never came natural to me, and I hated practicing, but I love playing. Like, once I know a song, I love playing the piano, but I hate the process of learning a song. It's definitely one hobby for me that something I've always struggled with personally myself. Sorry, I'm like making this about me now. Something I've struggled with personally is desiring immediate success. It was a big thing when I was dancing, and it was a big thing in school. And in like other areas of my life where if I wasn't like good at something very fast, then I lost motivation to continue working at it, you know? And that's something that frustrated me with piano as well, is that it really did not come naturally to me. Neither did dance, frankly. The only thing about dance that came naturally to me was performing. I think that felt very natural, was like the performance art of it, but like the dance itself and like the physicality of it was like a lot of work, and that frustrated me a lot for a while. So, but I am older, and I have learned I have learned that patience is a very valuable thing to have. So I have a lot more patience for myself now. Definitely something that's still hard for sure. Yeah. I try to play the piano nowadays. I'm like, how do I play the piano? Before I used to be able to play by ear, but now not as much. I even had a hard time reading sheet music. Even back when I played, like, when I was like actively taking lessons and stuff. I still really struggled to read sheet music and things, and just having like a good flow, and like if I messed up, it was hard for me to get back into the song and stuff, but once I like got something down, I really enjoyed it. For sure. Okay, so that was Alicia. This is the second one. Is it gonna... Oh, wait. Oh. Well, stop yelling at me. Wait, did I click on the Alicia one? What? Instead of the Mael one? We'll just, like, find it. It's fine. Oh, it's at the end. Of course. Makes sense. Toujours means always, I think. I don't know. Oh, speaking of French. Give me a second. She says her name instead. Hmm. Interesting. I think I recall both of these being translated and discussed, but I don't think I saved which vid it was. Okay. If anybody has a translation, I would love to see it, please. Speaking of French, the translation of what was on Verso's headstone, it said, à jamais prend dans nos cœurs, which I think jamais means like always or forever or something. So it would be forever painted. I'm guessing it's forever painted in our hearts. I don't know if cœur is hearts or not, but if like I knew it was painted in our, and then the jamais came to me later. But for like always painted in our, I don't know what else it would be. For like the context of something on a gravestone, I feel like that makes sense. That would check out. It is in our house. Okay, sick. Yay, French! Yay, my French knowledge was not for nothing. It prepared me for this exact moment. Okay, sorry, you guys are sending me so many things. Oh my god. Dude, man, they said the guy I saw the game puzzle.
To think he'd betray us. Nobody ever expects to be betrayed. His mistake, though. His thinking, his charm is sufficient to sell his lies.
Oh.
We'll take him tomorrow night. Claude, Louise, and
That's
Joe
her.
are no fools.
She's pretty.
They saw what I saw. We will get on.
He's like a freaking like wolf, man. Like, what is this? What is this? What are we doing? Get in the blender.
And if he is a traitor, then he will share the fate of traitors.
Forgive me.
Oh.
I'm not a traitor.
Literally?
I'm not. I'm trying to save us all.
100.
But you're right. I am a coward. I'm a fucking coward.
I wonder how many people were actually 100.
Why couldn't you just let it go? Why did you convince them to abduct me, interrogate me? No. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right.
The self-gaslighting.
I sweat.
This, by the way, this journal was one of my favorite performances of Ben's throughout the entire game. Like, this specific journal. Obviously, he did a fantastic job, but like this hit my ears and I was like, dang.
I'm doing what's right.
Dang, I can feel it. I can feel that one. Gravestone. A lot of people were 100? No, I'm not talking about 100% the game. I'm saying how many people got gamaged at 100? You know? Like... This is February, I think. February. $1905. So he was 26.
trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout
There's like another shot of it that's... What?
prend place.
There's another shot of it that was clearer. Good night, Naota, by the way. Nighty night. See you later. There we go. That said the whole thing. À jamais pendant que... Pendant que... There's a journal that speaks about that. People didn't start to Gamage till they realized 80s people were disappearing. No one understood what the Gamage was until two elderly twins in their 80s went poof. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess I wouldn't think that, like... I don't know. I don't know what life expectancy would be without the Gamage, but... In a painted world. That's why I felt so conflicted about people choosing between the two at the Game Awards. Wait, sorry, Oracle. You're gonna have to like reel me back to what I said in that context. What the context is. Brain mush right now a little bit. I'm happy that my brain isn't more mush. I'm happy that I can actually like process and you know, have thoughts and say them, word them. I'm wording things as best that I can. I hope that they all make sense. Another fun fact about this song is one of the only tracks with blatantly no piano because Verso is gone. No, because you don't understand though. You don't understand and I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it because it's spoilers. My lips are sealed. Forever painted in our hearts, but when Clay put the flowers on it, it read painted painting in our hearts. Oh. Oh. Hmm. You're talking about Ben Starr's performance. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I think he did a fantastic job. I was just so incredibly happy that Jen won because, like, she's, like, obviously the award is for a specific performance, right? But, like, selfishly, I was like, she's just been doing so many amazing things recently, you know? She's had so many fantastic performances. I really think it was very well deserved. They were all very well deserved. Obviously. It's an award show. Everybody nominated deserves it. Who are you just speaking to? I was speaking to Choco. Talking about the no piano thing.
Sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin.
I want to see the part at the end where... Oh, I also want to watch Clea as well. I want to see this. Clea's fascinating to me. Did we... Sorry, we already had this conversation. We established that she is the oldest?
Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble.
Because she gives oldest vibes.
Horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur,
No one is comforting my out here. Really should be Clea.
Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie.
Like I can forgive her parents. I can forgive Renoir and Aline because they, you know, Allah has they've got each other, you know, and it's fine if they, you know, just need a second with each other. But like, it really should be Clea. I want to hear more from Clea. Like I really. It's giving like just. It's giving like the oldest sibling frustration of like feeling like you have to take care of everything yourself. You know, be a third parent basically, like that kind of thing. You know, and obviously she had to take care of a lot of things while they were all dealing with this. And she probably also feels a lot of like anger and resentment towards all of them for, you know, obviously it's nobody's fault, right? There's really like, you can point fingers a lot of directions here, but there's a lot of different things that happened to dig the grave deeper. Sorry for the terrible, absolutely no pun intended, but you know, like the situation was made a lot worse by actions of multiple family members. So she's probably, you know, she reminds me a little bit of Lune. I'm not gonna lie. Just a smidgen. Like Clea's axon was the hauler. She was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Yeah. Yeah. And Renoir recognized that, at least. The SKA plushie is working overtime. I know he's trying his best. Very woo moment. We must feel wee now. Is done with this whole thing. Remember, she didn't even care about the canvas itself. For her, this whole thing is just a silly matter of realize she's deeply hurt by Versa's death and how they use their canvas as escapism. Yeah. I think it's a grief response of indifference and you know, numbing herself, I think. It makes a lot of sense. Probably because she's angry, she's hurt, she's sad, you know, she's grieving too. But at the same time, because of everything else that they're doing, she still has a responsibility to continue waging the war outside. And so there's probably a lot of bitterness. Like I said, a lot of bitterness towards them for not only making the internal family situation worse, but also leaving her to deal with everything outside on her own while she was also grieving and having to deal with it alone by herself, you know, with no support, while still having to maintain the older sibling, you know, strength and having to you know, be strong for everyone and help fight and protect everyone. You know, I'd probably be looking at them all like they were a little bit dramatic too. You know, again, it's a grief response. It's not, it's still not a healthy response. But I think it checks out for her situation. Yeah. Yeah, curious. Everywhere was mentioned, but somewhere in the game they say that Clea is most gifted in painting. Clea is most gifted in painting. Makes sense why she would have so much pressure. Yeah. Well, and I'm assuming, like, when we're talking about, like, the war, like, when they're fighting with their skills, probably. I don't know. Imagine, like, you're painting, like, attacks on people, and then they just throw a bunch of words at you. Like, they're just, like, furiously, like, scribbling words in the air, and they just chuck them at your face, you know? Oh my god, it could be, like Vicious Mockery in D&D, where they're just hurling insults at you. Whoever can write the most poetic insult, that you do more damage, the better it's written. I gotta see this game, man. I wanna write. I wanna fight people with writing. That sounds like so much fun. What the heck? Especially as someone who loves writing myself. Like, I really, and like stories and stuff. That's like my biggest passion, so. I was trying to find translations, but so far I'm saying that they're the same. I will always love you. I will still dream. I will still cry. To love, to forget, and to dream. I will cry for you. Mael has a life to spend painting. Gentle erased star. Alicia has a life to spend painting. Verso in the night. Moon close to him. The moon. The moon! It haunts you. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Still love Verso's name and the meaning behind it. Still think that's so cool. Very, very, poetic choice. For sure. Man. Alright, well, I think I'm starting to run out of steam. A little bit. I don't know. Thank you for the 100 biddies. They are off, yes. They are soft. My skill is called Stendhal. Yes, I had Stendhal. It's the title of a movie in which a detective has delusions. A detective has delusions after looking at paintings. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder if it's a good movie. Replaying this makes you value this game. You notice so much stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I think those are some of my favorite forms of media, are ones that get better on a rewatch or a replay. My only regret is that I don't have enough time to do it all twice. You know? But I think I'll definitely play through this again. I'm just trying to, I know I want to do the DLC on stream, but I just don't know what. I don't know if I want to do everything else before it off stream or not, you know? On my own time. But I also, like, I don't have a lot of time to fit stuff into stream. I also don't have a lot of time to fit stuff in my free time as well. So it's kind of like, ugh. It's tough. I'm showing the lyrics. Verso in the night, moon close to him. Versus Lune lie beside him. So you're telling me that Lune is the canon girlfriend? I mean, I guess in Miles' world, possibly too. Unless, like we said, unless she brought back Julie, but if she didn't bring back Julie, then it's Lune because Ciel got her husband back. Which again, why did wait, if we're talking about maybe did you ever have a dream that you okay, wait, where was I going with that? Okay, what I said earlier was, why did she bring back her husband and not her baby? And then someone said she can't create what she hasn't seen. But, and then I thought, well, but she never met her husband, so how would she know? And then I was like, well, maybe she had a picture of her husband, like a photo or something, and she was able to recreate it from a photo. Did she ever say that she had a photo or something? I can't really remember. And then she just, like, never had a photo of her baby because her baby was never, like, actually, like, born ever. You know? It's plausible that she met her husband. Oh, true. Yeah, true. Just never, like, mentioned it. I think that's one thing, I do wish we got a little bit more of, like, the camp characters interacting with each other. We did get some, but I wish we got, like, a little bit more of it. And a little bit more of, like, those relationships with each other. I really liked the Lune and Ciel stuff. Secret superiority. But, like, you know, we got so much of, like, Gustav with everyone and Versa with everyone. Would have loved a little bit more of, like, you know, the ladies and stuff. Are you going to avoid learning more about the game if you think you're going to plan to play it on stream? Probably not. I don't think so. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can keep myself back anymore. Plus, now that I finished it, like, the people who have played it, I know are gonna want to talk with me about it. You being one of them, my coworker being another. I need to text her. Hold on, let me text her right now, and then maybe if she responds, I can tell you guys what she said. Wait, I can text her and my other friend, because my other work friend doesn't play the game, but knows what happened. I have finished the game. Perfect. I have the gif of Pedro Pascal, like, crying laughing. It's one of my favorite ones ever. All right, guys. I think I need to go make myself some mac and cheese and Probably get lost on my tablet drawing or something. I don't know. I need to do something with myself. I need to do something. Maybe maybe I'll work on Ria stuff. Inspired to work on character writing. Why can I not hear? Oh, there we go. Okay. Fantastic. Actually, wait, no. I need... Please. Help. There we go. Okay. It's probably fine to play a lot of the game off stream. If you're gonna try to keep all the story on stream, you'll be at this for a couple months based on your free time. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. There's just so much, like, there's so much, you know? I can't wait to finally watch edits on TikTok and bawl my eyes out. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Congrats on finishing. Thank you. Thank you, Chaco, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people probably already left, but this has been a very long journey. I know I've taken a long time to finish this game, and I'm very sorry that it took that long. I did what I could. But I'm glad that we are finally here. Yeah, and I'm so proud of chat. Like, I genuinely don't think there was a single person that we had to be like, stop, don't spoil it, you know? No more module left. Yeah, I can't remember of anybody being stinky, which is fantastic. Amazing. So good. This is a favorite? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure, definitely, yeah. And I think, like has been said, I think, like, definitely, I want to replay it because it feels like there's so much more, like, I can experience, you know? I just want them to make another game. I want more. I want more. Please, Sadfall, make more, please. It's so good. It's so good. Get some more awesome VAs. Queen. Can I have Matthew Mercer? Can I have Matthew Mercer in next Clair Obscur? Please. Thank you. So he's playing Baldur's Gate 3. That sounds like a fantastic raid to me. Oh, also, thank you everybody for the follows. I'm so sorry. I think I missed a ton. Because my alerts were off, but Emerson, Goats of the Apocalypse, heck yeah. Very Big Eagle, Slamakoi, Antona Scala, and Manunv. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for experiencing this with me. From the bottom of my heart. I forgot to click it. That's okay. I do that all the time. All the time, even with people I know and people I raid frequently and people I watch often. I'm like, dang, I'm actually not following you. That's crazy. That's wild. From Chile. Hey, welcome, welcome. Happy you made it here. I am ending a stream, Dale. And yes, I will play the deal. I will play the DLC on stream. That I can promise. I might just do the path getting there off stream. And then obviously, like, once I get to Act 3 and once I get to the DLC-ness, there after that I can like go back and see other things that I missed as well. Too. So yeah. Why did the widget just do that? Why is it freaking out? Oh my gosh, she made it an emote. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see. You just fly there? You're doing a new playthrough. Oh, are you saying reload? Like reload and go there? For DLC? I could do that. Yeah. True, I guess. Right? Can I? Can I go back that far? In the saves? Just load your most recent save and go there? Oh, can I really just like leave? Lumiere? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, Oracle, you're gonna need a dip. Need a dip. The trailer? For the DLC? I don't want to see too much. I've seen a little bit of it, but I don't want to see too much. I didn't know there was a trailer for the DLC. My goodness. Okay. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. Go make and eat dinner. Should be able to. There's all the other side content in the game still available. They don't make you start over for that. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Fantastic. Well, I will see you guys next, I think tomorrow evening. I know I didn't schedule a stream tomorrow evening, but I think we'll be doing a little one after work. Excuse me, oh my god. A little one after work to finish the Genshin event. And then Sunday we'll be doing the WUA 3.0 stuff. And then next week is... I'm not sure yet. I don't know what's next week. We'll see. See what happens. Maybe DLC next week. Perhaps. And yeah, that's all I've got. If you're new here, we do have a community Discord server that you can join to get access to the stream schedule and other important announcements, and also just to hang out with everybody while we are offline. And then I do make content on YouTube and TikTok, mostly gacha related content. I have considered editing my entire playthrough into one video for YouTube. It is going to be a lot of work, so it might be something that takes a long time, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. The whole thing is on my VOD channel. If you missed any of my playthrough, I think I missed like one stream's worth of story got lost to the void. But I have everything else on my VOD channel categorized into a playlist. So if you want to see the rest of my playthrough, you can watch it there. And yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks again for experiencing this with me. I will be thinking about this for weeks, probably. So, yeah. Thank you. For those who come after. Y'all go have fun with Suhi. She's playing Baldur's. She's starting Act 2. She's at the beginning of Act 2, so spoiler warning. if you haven't done Act 2 yet. So, copy your raid messages. Okay, I got mine. Wait, what'd you say, Oracle? I have to get that YouTube thing figured out for my account. So there's no more void. Honestly, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Like I'm pretty much like caught up on stuff, so we're doing all right for now. But yes, we can still do that just in case, because the void sucks. But yeah. All right, y'all take care of yourselves. Have a good evening. Get up, stretch your legs a little bit, and have a sip of water. Okay. All right. Bye, guys. Bye. Good night. Good evening. Bye.